Hey, hey, hey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah. So, this is just a thing, isn't it? Of course, right before stream, I'm sitting here and I realized one, that I forgot to translate something, and two, I sit down to start translating it, and then I start realizing something. So, I don't know yet, but I might have figured out the tome. So, in any case, boop. Um, pull FEZ back up. There we go. First of all, welcome on in. I see we have MQ and Moat hanging out already. Oh no, did we lose a Moat? I don't know. Other than Slay the Spire, your weekend was pretty horrible though. That bites. That said, I will say that one of the little things that did kind of make my day a bit is when I looked at my Discord and I saw just like, hey, you know, I watched you play Slay the Spire and I loved it, so I got it. That was a really warm and happy thing for me. Hey, welcome on in, Draw, and Petrie as well. Hey, how have you been doing? What's all the fez about? So, yeah, this is the fourth installment of our adventure through FEZ, and we've got some things to figure out today. Very tired. Oof. Then again, you are like a third of the way around the world. So I guess we'll allow for it. Nah. Get any more of a chance to play around with La Mulana 2? MQ, you're both happy and sad that the owl puns might be over. It's okay. I spoke to the owl before stream and he said, I'll always be here in your heart. Now that pun is done, so, uni pre-courses started, and regularly sitting up early is so exhausting. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got you. Trying to get completely recalibrated and reset on things. Petrie, you'll allow that pun. It was good enough. That's just because you haven't been here for some of the truly fantastic ones. I'm still proud of the Wheel of Fortune reference. I'm still proud of that one. So last time we did a whole bunch of things. Implemented a bunch of traffic direction stuff, played around with first-person perspective on things, because we're in New Game Plus. That was the best one so far, says MQ. So today, a lot of this is cleaning up loose ends, and grabbing some of the last puzzles in a bunch of different places. And no, you haven't played more Llama 2 yet. You had a lot of stuff to do. I got you. It seems like there's a fair few folks who ran into that. It released so late in the summer. Like, I understand why. And game development is not an easy thing and all that. But it does mean that there was only about a month, maybe, in some cases, like 2 or 3 weeks, for people to really be able to indulge in it. But, so, also, really quickly, what's coming up this week? So, today we have FEZ, tomorrow we have La Mulana 2 continuing, and on Friday, I think I said that we were gonna do, yep, our last entry in this Slay the Spire Spotlight series. I will admit that part of the reason was for that being Friday's choice for Roguish Friday is because holy crap, I'm busy this week. I'm trying to kitten-proof a house, and the friend who's coming to visit also has a bunch of food allergies, so I have to really clean the crap out of the kitchen to make sure there's no possible cross-contamination, and just a dozen other things. Like, it's a busy week. It's good. It's kicking me into gear. It's just really busy. So let's see, Peach saying, You finally got your chance to take your computer into your bedroom. You've been in the living room for 4 years, and it was terrible. Voice chat with friends? Forget it. Suddenly loud TV. And your father could always look onto your computer screens from the couch. You're so glad your parents were finally okay with that move. Now when you're not unemployed anymore. But yeah, room stuff also occupied you. Yeah. My brother, when I was living with my family, my mom always insisted that his computer, which had like multiple monitors and stuff and was actually capable of gaming and stuff, he had his own build before I ever did, by several years. And she always said that he had to be there so that she could keep an eye on what he was doing. And of course there was a window kind of right behind it, but at an angle so that Mom could look over from when she was in the kitchen, especially during winter when it's dark out, and see the reflection of what was on his monitors. And then she wondered why my brother and I came to act, she put it, act squirrely about a bunch of things. Nobody likes being constantly surveilled. So, let's see, and Draw, you've been screwing up in school. You can't focus with your phone. First psionic thoughts distracting you, not asking for help, and just generally being unable to resist the allure of entertainment. I understand that problem, Draw. I know that we're taking a few minutes and talking, and it's not just me sitting here talking. But, no, Draw. So, we're basically paused at the moment because I'm 75% of the way through the translation of this book, and then we're actually on to interesting things. So, no, but Draw. One of the things that I always found, I had a difficult time at many points sitting down, buckling down, and doing my work. Now, part of it is because I got used to in middle and high school the homework not being interesting, and a lot of the coursework wasn't particularly interesting for me. It got better in college to some extent once I learned to be a better student. One of the things that I've personally found helped, and this is, I've got ADHD, and in particular things like auditory distractions are troubling for me. One of the big things that helped me was finding places to work that had a good bit of background activity, but that sort of became white noise. I also never, when I was in college, I took to never doing homework in my room. My room, over time, became for sleeping, and that was about it. Occasional other activities, but, well, that's a different issue. And even when I moved off campus, my apartment, there were only certain spots in the apartment where I would work. The same way that, they talk about Pavlov's dogs. Pavlov's dogs was an experiment where, Pavlov, for whom Pavlovian responses are named, rang a bell while dogs were eating. And eventually, after this conditioning, you could ring the bell and the dogs would start salivating as if in anticipation of food. That kind of conditioning also does work on people. I basically trained myself to, when I was sitting in certain places, only be doing work. And I also limited a lot of the outside stimuli. I had a particular playlist set of albums that were queued up in a row that I would listen to very quietly. Now, it's really melancholy music for the most part, and quiet sorts of things. Moving, but quiet. But that helped me keep sense of the passage of time while also being that nice blend of familiar, so that I could just tune it out to some extent, or use it as a canvas upon which to build other thoughts. So, yeah, basically, the same way they talk about things like sleep hygiene, work hygiene, I think that might well help with some of the focus stuff, is being very clear about delineating lines between when is work and when is not. So, circling way back. Sorry about the long tangent there. Let's see. But no, so... And MQ, you spent a few hours messing around with a playthrough that grabs freaking Gale Fibula as soon as possible, never turns it off. Oh my god. MQ, what the heck is wrong with you? I say with the utmost affection in the world. What the heck? First you're sitting there and trying, like, and this is just stuff that I'm aware of recently. You were trying to do, like, Ankh-only sub-weapon stuff in La Mulana 1. And now you're... Yeah, Petrie, your room was also only used for sleeping until a few days ago. Biggest thing is just keeping your... Keep, to the extent possible, your sleeping place and your battle station distinct is one of my biggest recommendations. Draw, it's hard for you to do homework too. If you're not being watched, you can't resist the urge of let's see what's up on YouTube or Twitch or on Stellaris and such. So, honestly, it sucks. If you're accessing things like that on your phone, keep your phone set on the far side of the desk. Like, it is something that you have to learn to enforce for yourself. But in the interim, maybe set a timer or something. Sit down and focus on stuff for an hour, and then you get to check shit. MQ, turns out pushing blocks is an issue, but you found a way to push them on ice. Gale is weird. So, hey Worst, welcome on in. You haven't missed too much as of yet. We've been catching up a little bit and just chatting some to start off, and I am 75% of the way through getting the translation done on this book, but I have an idea for how it's all going to go together. I want to check at least the first line of the last 2 pages that I have to decode before I make any more concrete conjectures. But I think our lovely favorite word, hexahedron, is going to be the key to this one. Let me see, which page am I on? I need this page. In this page and the one after. So, I think they're probably going to be a little more boring while I'm figuring this out. We're probably going to switch over to having a big sheet to write on once I get these last 2 pages in. But nah, not a huge amount of crypto analysis has happened yet. Or at least it's still churning in my head. Hasn't been externalized yet, I guess is the best way to put it. But now, I can say that this has been a very interesting week already, though. Because I told you guys that the kittens that Stage and I were talking about adopting a while ago. I know it's been a while since we've heard too much concrete news on them, but that's because we were trying to figure out the logistics of getting them from where they are, which is about half a state away, to here. And the friend who rescued them is going to be visiting. She's due to arrive this weekend. And I have been working on kitten-proofing the house and doing a whole bunch of stuff like that. Getting stuff ordered from Amazon. I have... On Thursday, one of my things that I get to do is completely redo my cabling. Because one of the kittens apparently does chew on cables to some extent. So, of course I'm going to treat what cables are exposed and try and keep that from becoming an issue. I have to get better about things like storing my earbuds, among other things. But, I get to redo all the cabling and stuff. I've got a set of J channels coming and a bunch of stuff like that I'm going to use to run the cabling for my desk. Concrete news! The cement finally hardened! Damn it, Petrie! Nah, so I've got to pull my setup apart and put it all back together, so hopefully I don't break everything going into Friday. But let's see. I'm trying to think of what else is new on our end. Stage continues to be busy AF. He got that promotion a few weeks ago and has been very, very busy since. I was joking with him, though. I'm like, I know that there's this big project that they're really trying to push for the end of the year. And I'm like, okay, that's nice. Here's the deal. I understand you need to work a little extra time and stuff throughout. But we're going to hit a point. Like, when it comes time for the holidays, I don't care what's going on. If you have a day off of work, it's ours. We also are talking about going on a wine tour with some of my friends from college, possibly. Which would be over a weekend, so it might hit a Friday stream, but that's it. The friend who previously had the annoyance monopoly in the voice chat bought one for every participant. Wait, hold on. Okay, have I told you about the meeting in Berlin? It was the usual epic 5 days, and as a bonus, you came back with a kazoo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kazoos. Oh dear. Oh dear. Now we all have a way to answer his honking sounds via voice chat. Random Petri news. I still maintain that personally, I don't know what evil I would manage to bring about with it. But the thing that I've been kind of tempted to get is an automaton, which is the thing that looks like the musical note and makes the weird but like higher pitched noises. Doot doot. I appreciate doots. As a hunting horn main in Monster Hunter World, I approve of this message. If I ever start talking about doot sticks and stuff, that's one of the sort of nicknames that's applied to hunting horns by the community. So, which of course had me have the late night realization one night of, hey Stage, if I am a hunting horn main in Monster Hunter World, and a hunting horn is a doot stick, does that mean that I am a deuterino? Doot stick? An epic name. Yeah. Nah, it's... Am I even reading the correct line? I've been translating some as we go, so we might end up with some... I was reading the wrong line for half of that one. That said, that appears to be the only issue there. Right? How many? 8 total lines. This is line number 6. Cool. We do have the translation for the characters, so I'm using that as a quick reference to make sure that I don't dumb too terribly. But no. I'm trying to think of what other funny stories we've had. If Staged gets in before we wrap up stream, you might get to hear about a really silly one yesterday that involved something with a flatbed truck. I don't even know. But he was very animatedly telling it when he got in. But as for me, let's see. Oh, so yesterday I had... one professional dude stick player meets the others. Hey dudes, how are you doing? That's about what it turns into. So, okay, this page is translated. This is the last one. Right? No, hold up. That's the last one? Did I... okay, I see what happened. That's not page 6, that's page 7, which means that I'm about to translate page 6. That's 1, 2... So... but no, yesterday I had one of those days where, So this... According to Stage, this happens more as, you start getting older. But I had one of those days where just... You end up catching up with a whole bunch of people that you've been friends with over the years that, you know, you may not have talked to in a while. But no, it's... So let's see. I ended up talking with one friend about the possibility of the wine tour, and we caught up a little bit. I also had another friend from another organization that I was a part of in school hit me up and asked if I was going to the 60th anniversary of the chapter. And I haven't been able to swing that one. But we got talking and stuff, and it was nuts. We had the mutual realization at one point that it's been like a year and a half since we like talked. And it's like, holy, has it really been that long? Because it simultaneously feels like forever and like no time at all. Especially since everything just, you know, picks up right where it left off, really. But no, it's... Sadly, he's a little too far afield for me to be able to readily go and visit in the near future. But... it was really awesome. And, you know, hearing that other folks are doing well, hearing what all they're doing, even if they can't talk about their work much, you know, hashtag engineering problems. But, even if they can't talk about it much, just getting to catch up, really. It was really nice. Nah, I've been a whole bunch of sort of shades of reflective lately because of a bunch of stuff that's going on. We're halfway through this page, by the way, and then we can actually get to the funsies. I noticed in the first several pages I translated that, hey, welcome on in, random. How are you doing today? And how was your weekend? So, what I noticed, though, with the pages of this is that there's one position where I've got most of the letters to spell hexahedron. The pages are not necessarily in order, but shady business is approaching. So I guess I can start formulating some of this and sort of just free... No, what's the term? Stream of consciousness. Run stream of consciousness stuff with some of the thoughts on this subject. So, the book says something. That much is apparent. Now, I referred previously to the possibility of things like a Caesar square cipher, except it doesn't quite work so much. There were a few other ideas that I had for it, but it really, I think, is going to turn out to be a much simpler thing than I was looking at initially. So, we've already looked at the writing system here, and in particular, I've talked some about the comparison of how it is read versus, say, most Western languages. You have to write another SF by Thursday, which is somewhat annoying, but otherwise you're decent enough. And MQ asking, should we expect a kitty and kitty cam soon? So one of the things on my to-do list for the week, specifically, which day did I put that for? See, I have a list. I have a list of things that I have been putting together over the course of today. One of the things that I am going to have to redo is some of the backdrop stuff, and in particular, the stuffed animals. some of them, like Cerberus, are probably going to wind up staying, but I think I'm going to have to clear this off as a surface for the kittens to be able to hang out on, because words. Brain? Okay, Brain is not responding. Brain.exe has stopped responding. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Well, about that. Random paper with random text too small to read. See, I have a list. See, that's why we switch over to having, like, the desk cam for stuff when I am actually thinking. The problem is I started off writing this stuff in pencil, and I have the camera still backed out so far that it's meant for, like, Llama 2 mapping. But that doesn't work so well for FEZ stuff. Speaking of which, I should probably get that just pulled over here. But no. So, regarding the 2 kittens that we are adopting. So, the friend that rescued them named there were 3 members of the litter. So, she's keeping one of them. But the other, I think I've posted pictures in Cute Stuff previously. But, so, the 2 orange ones, unless I'm very much mistaken, are the ones that we are adopting. Their names, because the friend named them after Triple Crown winners. So the trio are Justified, Admiral, aka Addy, Justified, Admiral, and Pharaoh. Pharaoh and Justified are the 2 that we're adopting. The Witness is on my list. Petrie, The Witness is on my list. That is it's one of the 3 games I'm kicking around as the next Monday game. That said, I know that next week I'm in town, but the following week I think I'm going to be out of town. So it might be, like, October by the time we start the next Monday game. Unless I do something fairly short next week. Which I also need to see what's going to go on with respect to my stream schedule and having the friend in town. Air Caves, when he was in town, we folded into the stream stuff, but she's not so much stream and tech savvy. So I don't know what her opinion's going to be, how she's going to feel about it. It's also still the whole small house problems, so you can't really get away from it if someone is streaming. So it's also making sure that she's going to be okay to be left to her own devices while working on stuff. Or, if she wants to join in, giving her the option of doing so. But, almost there. I'm on the last line. On the last line, I swear! Okay. We've got... Helps if I can write. E and R. So, the other Monday candidates, off the top of my head, I've been planning on doing a Hat in Time on stream. Given that we have been doing a puzzle-heavy game, and I know that, based on my understanding, a Hat in Time is more geared towards the platforming end of things. But we might do that as sort of a bit of a palate cleanser, possibly. The other thing that I have in mind is Cave Story Plus. So, those are my top picks right now for the next Monday game. So yeah. Cave Story is definitely one that I'm going to be looking to stream. Everything that I've heard from, like, a dozen different people is that would be a good one. And then The Witness is something that was being recommended to me prior to my open call for recommendations, has been continued has continued cropping up, and the trick with Cave Story is that it's one that what I have been told indicates that would be a much shorter one. The Witness is more like an experience, though. So it sounds like something where we'll want to have a shorter, palate cleanser going into it. Which is fine. It's kind of like, if you have your favorite food, right? You could eat your favorite food every day for the rest of your life, and it would end up being something that you hate. Variety, having some variation in what you're doing, helps you appreciate all the different notes much more clearly. So, okay, I'm being told they're not even comparable. To be fair, the concept of something being interesting is subjective. So now we can boop over to my notes. So, I have translation here. In particular, though, and I know that you guys can't see this clearly, we're going to be writing out the translation as we go on this. So, the spot that I noticed, I think, is this one. In particular, the letters that I am looking at in those positions are H, X, H, D, E, E, A, R. So one of the things that I've noticed with this is that if we consider one of the big words that we have been encountering throughout the playthrough, I'm hoping that I've translated this correctly, at least. And I'm double checking. Well, yeah, that's the one I think I noticed. Sounds like something a drunken man could shout. I think only a drunken man could shout this. Or a woman. Yeah. No judgment, just... It definitely requires a much higher blood alcohol content than I'm currently running with to be able to pronounce this. So, the trick is that one of the keywords that we've come across in the game, one of the main ones is hexahedron. So, if we take a look at the ones that are accounted for above, H, we have an E, so crossing these out as we go. We have an X, we have an A, H, E, D, and R. Now, normally this would not be such a huge thing, except for the fact that it is all adjacent letters. So, we've talked before about how in the FEZ writing system, the hierarchy that we've seen thus far is, what is it, top to bottom, followed by right to left. What if there's a third dimension? Since these correspond to the same positions across slices, I have them circled in red so that you have a chance of seeing that they are the same position. If this is the case across slices, then... And obviously the first thing that comes to mind is... third dimension sounds so... hexahedron. It really does. It goes with the whole theme. So... circling around. This means that we are looking at we are looking at something that has a third dimension. But we also don't know where it fits into the hierarchy. Strictly, at least. That said, I'm going to say that it goes here. So, in terms of our hierarchy, this would mean that we have something going on in terms of a third dimension. Which, if I start using OChem stuff, we're just going to generally list it to give a sense of depth. That's using OChem sense. The trick is that it's not strictly linear through this. Or rather, the pages of this book are shuffled. So, we're going to take a look at page and letter here. So labeling them from left to right. So, we're not reading this like a manga. So as we move, it's basically going down through the depth of the book. We have 8 pages. So the letter on the first one that we are looking at is H. We also have X for the second one, H on the third, D on the fourth, E on the fifth. Because I wrote the pages out of order, it's actually A is the sixth one. E and R. You find it fascinating that while this is a 2D game played on 3D, playing on 3D space geometry, Gomez's companion is actually the depiction of a tesseract, a 4D cube. Like, dude, you're a dimension off! Yup. Although, you could make the argument that the game does exist in 4 dimensions to some extent, because of the temporal nature of some of the puzzles. That would allow for a... So if you don't just consider it in terms of the spatial sense, but if you add the parametrization parameter, t, time, then you end up with a 4-dimensional game. I'm such a nerd. And no, this is not going to turn into a calc lesson, I promise. As somewhere Dinsdale goes, oh. Now, the TLDR with parametrization that I'm talking about is, you could list, say, a 2-dimensional function in terms of points x and y. But if this changes according to some other parameter, for example, if it, appears as you go, then you can add in, say, x, y, and t, which would also give it a directional nature. So that's what I mean by parametrization, is, say, points here would appear at certain times and then proceed toward these points, just in this example. Random. I already have enough math lessons to deal with. That's why I said this is a simple one. In any case, basically this problem that we're working with boils down to an XYZ problem. Math? A little bit. It was a tangent, I promise! And... shit. That was a pun. I didn't mean for that to be a pun. Feature, you know what, Kitty? Your example was one of the more valid 4D because time exists harder argument. Well, the clock. So the clock is actually a really great example on this one in how you could argue. So one of the areas here had a clock tower, right? Where it looks like the arms had hands. Sorry, that's the correct term. The hands had to be pointing up in order for you to be able to get the anticube at that location. So the trick with it, though, is that if you're talking about something where you could treat each of those hands basically as being its own parameterized function. In particular, a periodic one, where you have, you know, a period equal to, what did I determine it was? There was day, week, no, hold up, it was day, week, month, and something else in game, I think. It was something to that effect. But there were different periods for those functions. Feature talking about 4D space-time is a physical thing, but if people talk about 4D, they usually talk about the mathematical construct of 4 spatial dimensions. And all those wannabe smarties in the YouTube comments under science videos come with, fourth dimension is time, you dumbass. Well, you have to specify that it's part of your system. No, it's... In this case, the idea of parameters... I can't say this damn word. Parametrization. So having things be a function of both space and, you know, some variable, generally time. It works, and it makes sense. Especially if you start considering the fact that one of the big things in this game is playing around with 2D projections of 3D objects. Then that also makes the parametrization thing way sillier. It's cool. So in that regard, yeah, we're working with 4 dimensions. And now I promise I will stop talking about math for the moment. I think. So Peter, yeah, but they usually pick the videos that actually talk about 4 spatial dimensions and feel entitled to say how the video is wrong because of the whole time thing. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm... worse. I sure hope alien archaeologists don't find YouTube comments. Yeah. In any case, so, if we are considering the target word to be hexahedron, this means that positionally, so if we're trying to write hexahedron using the slices, because at that point we're dealing with slices of, say, a matrix. At least hypothetically. And I was just sitting here hoping Kitty didn't say pop quiz. Nah, see... Here's the other thing, right? So this is a little bit of a tangent. So one of the things about the way our memory works is that, like, fun facts tend to stick better in a lot of ways than, like, these rote, this is how things work. Keeping it to fun facts, if we're not in a formal setting where I'm not, like, instructed to teach you a certain concept, yeah, we keep it to fun facts. One of the examples that my mom talked about with me when I was a kid, and like the idea of mnemonics or remembering things, and also how different people internalize things differently. One of her friends was had to miss a health class at some point, right? And borrowed my mom's notes. Now, when they started talking about how, in terms of severity, right? So you think of burns. In severity order, it's 1st degree, then 2nd degree, then 3rd degree, based on how much tissue damage and stuff happens. But the most painful burns are 2nd degree burns, because by the time you hit 3rd degree burn, the nerve endings are scorched, basically. So, like, the act of getting there can be really painful, don't get me wrong, but the burn itself doesn't wind up with pain responses working the same way. So it ends up hurting less, at least in theory, than 2nd degree burns. So when this came up on a quiz, my mom's friend was like, and my mom's friend got it back because he'd assumed, well, okay, 3rd degree burns are probably the most painful. Yeah, he was like, why didn't you write this down? And my mom's like, because it just made, it was cool. I didn't have to worry about remembering it. It wasn't an entirely related tangent, but we're going to roll with it anyways. So, we're looking at the idea of hexahedron. So, in order to get this much of the word, my spacing is bad. I'm sorry. So, in order to get this chunk of it, this is going to be, let's see, we have 2x, or H options. So this is going to be 1 or 3. We have 2 E options. So this is going to be 5 or 7. This is 2. A is 6. This is also going to be 1 or 3. E is once again going to be 5 or 7. And D is going to be 4. And R is 8. So we're left with the potential order of, how do I want to note this? 1 or 3. 5 or 7. 2, 6, 1 or 3. 5 or 7. These are curly braces, I swear. I'm just using them because they're fancy and they make me feel fancy. I feel spiffy. Worse, what pays the least of your worries with third-degree burns? Yeah. Petrie. But it makes life much harder, especially with large burns. Yeah. They're curly enough. So this is the order we're left with. We have this, call it like 75% of the way figured out, given that we have 2 of these down to this or that stuff. So now, this means that I am looking for the letters O and N to help me figure this out. So if we have hexahedron. So if we're trying to get back around to O and N, then, and recalling that the general hierarchy is within a given place, it's going to be down, then right to left. So I'm going to look at the positions below the current one, which means, let's see, in terms of the corollary positions for N, we have 1 available on slice 5. This is assuming that I'm doing this correctly. And for an O, we have 1 available on slice 1. Which still allows us to have them be in a sequential order that fits with the order that we have been looking at here. So we have a final order. Presuming I have done this right. 1, 5, 2, 6, and then because we just eliminated the option of 1 here and the option of 5 here, that leaves us with 3, 7, 4, 8. That's our page order. Worse. You know what's funny about this? The first page of text you translated was an awful sample half because of hexahedron. It was, except for the fact that, so what Worse is referring to is the fact that back when we translated the initial stuff, this was the first message I translated. The only reason this was sane to translate, I probably would have ended up with incorrect conclusions, ultimately. If I had not played... This was done between sessions 1 and 2. I had already encountered the word hexahedron enough times to have that be part of the functional lexicon for this game. So, when you're breaking codes and stuff, right, and trying to do substitution ciphers, a significant chunk of it is understanding the context. The more disjoint the sample, the harder it's going to be to some extent, because you don't know the patterns to be able to expect at that point. I had enough writing samples from assorted just bits of conversation to have a sense, some initial sense for how language might be. Basically what might be typical, possibly, of language. Then, on top of that, I had the keyword hexahedron, so when I encountered this word, it was like, oh, hexahedron. Like, otherwise I would have been sitting there going, what the hell word is this? So, Peter's saying, this part's interesting for you too. While you completed the game in terms of achievements, you betrayed yourself with the alpha aspect. You didn't think the game would contain such an interesting puzzle, and you kinda looked a few things up. To be fair, I would argue that my approach to it was brute force. Given that they had I say it's brute force because there were other intended methods. And while this is related to one of the intended methods, in particular the fact that they had the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog, they had that in here. But even if we don't account for that, I also had an artifact that contains all the 24 characters that are used for letters, which means that 2 of them are overloaded. But I imagine that the way in which I got to it, I imagine the numbers would have made sense based off of the artifact faster as well if I had more properly broken this code. Hey, Simon. Welcome on in. I'll try and make sure the puns don't spiral out of control too much. This looks like a fun time. You didn't expect to get a lesson in cryptography today. Yeah, that's... It is a kittybard stream. To be fair, Simon's new to the kittybard streams. But, no, this is the kind of stuff that we do here. We do a fair bit of stuff with things like emergent gameplay and stuff, so things like roguelikes. But at this point, our main thing is a lot of puzzles. Petrie, you make sure the puzzles don't spiral out of control too much. You have plans to hold me back somehow. I mean, if I was being an asshole, I could say, you know, time out. But nah. So, now that we've taken these slices, so going back to... So now that we've taken these slices, we can now assemble things. So, take my blotting page. Whoop. Nah, it's fine. Puns are your bread and butter. So, we're gonna put the note of the page order, which is once again 1, 5, 2, 6, 3, 7, 4, 8. Oh. If I didn't goof on this order, take the first half, it's basically a, like, alternating shuffle of the first half and the second half of the pages. I don't know whether this makes me trust my answer more or suspect it more. Because... This is kind of like when you're taking a multiple choice section of an exam and you wind up with like 4 C's in a row. We're gonna see, we're just gonna start translating this and see if it makes sense. Oh, you brought some chaotic order into the thing. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. We came up with the demonic about the summoning Mashusu in Llama 1. So, we're gonna see if it can be a legit order. So I have the individual slices translated here. So, now, it doesn't mean anything because I did a character-by-character translation and we still have to figure out things like whether it's U or V because that symbol's overloaded and all that jazz. But we need to see if this even makes sense. So... Let's see. I'm trying to think of a way to do this sensibly. You actually had 4 C's in a row on a test today? Or was that D's? It's something that our teacher can do to really psych out students. But it just feels so bad. I do know of at least one professor who did make it so that they had like a 8 multiple choice thing on one test. They made all the answers C. Because that's the kind of mischievous they are. It was... So, if I hadn't written these in the wrong order, this would actually make it easier to read on my page. But, so let's see. We have F. R. O. M. The next things are are O, U, and T, so I'm gonna say that that's a separate word. So from, out. We have an O. So this is the first 8. One of the things that we're going to do to help make sure that we group things in a way that allows us to keep track of everything. There's my black pen. I'm going to put just a bar so that if we run into any translation questions, we can figure out which page something came from. So then we have F, and the next letters are N, O, N, O, W, I don't know if that's a separate word yet. N, O, W. Okay, we're good. H, E, R, E. Provided my handwriting is not betraying me now. Petrie, I see what they did there. But if I did something like that, I'd speckle in just 1 or 2 other answers in there just to keep them on their toes regarding the string of, like, C's in a row. Worse. This sure seems to be working. It seems to be. The fact that we have 2 sensible, coherent fragments. I didn't do a frequency analysis. So, what I noticed in the course of... I was really bad and didn't get to translating things until right before stream. But what I noticed was that there was just there was something about the first line that was bugging me. And then I realized that there was... that slice-wise, I started getting hexahedron. Is really what it boiled down to. So, basically, starting with... we know that I sometimes do fall back on some of the game design ideas and stuff, and also just some of the logic things. So if you have 2 dimensions for your writing, well, you have a book. That gives you a third. At that point, it's figuring out the order, because it's clearly not just a read straight through. But hexahedron is enough of an odd word and gives you enough coherence between pages to be able to determine order. That said, I had not gotten to confirm this before stream. I'm very glad that this is working. Because, this is about what I had for ideas. So now... So, from out of nowhere... Even... O... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Yeah, random, there was someone who was, saying that he didn't think I'd figure this out. I don't know what to tell you. Worse, very smart as ever. It took you frequency analysis and a lot of wrong ideas to get here. I will admit I was mulling over possibilities all week. We're gonna run into another chunk where, I'm gonna be trying to figure out which of my 3 ideas it is. No, 3, 2. Can I count? 2. That said, I'm suspicious of both of them, so I might need to figure out a new idea. The tuning forks. I have a reference for binary and for Morse code noted. That said, looking at the patterns and stuff, and from what I recall, I don't think it's either of those. But we're still gonna explore that. So, continuing to translate though. O-M-E... Do I have the correct character there? Because right now, O-M-P-O... I need to check page 5. So, can the mathematician count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's an M. So, O-M... Check the first character? I. It's an I. That's no O. And now this starts parsing. I am P. Let's see. O. S. S. Okay. So what did I say? IMPOSSIB. And welcome on back, draw. It's impossible. L-E. Let's see. This is really interesting to try to keep track of over time. I'm gonna have to mark off each column as we finish it. No. It's either U or V. I. S. I. T. Out of nowhere, impossible. V-I-S. I-T-O. This whole thing reminds you kind of want to program a system to turn arbitrary data strings into La Mulana mural and back, like you see in the Chamber of Extinction, the one that gives you mantra exe. Yo, that'd be cool. And random. So this is unrelated, but I saw something I didn't expect to see on the Steam store. Oh? So, let's see. So that's 4 in... Yeah, I'm gonna need to start marking off columns as we go. R... S-O... U or V... We're just gonna leave this sort of hanging in between. RS. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. O. Or no, so O. U or V. R. Brain. Come on, let's go. Apparently there's a game... Or... Hold up. Worse. I actually don't know if the murals can be decoded meaningfully in Remake. Petrie, no they don't. But I kind of want to make something out of it. Worse. I mean, I know they're not La Mulanese. But Petrie, I think, is right with the, it looks too cool not to be used somewhere. Worse. But there might be something to the pattern of characters. There's just nothing to go on to decode it. So in other words, my next mission is to go play around with, whether anything makes sense on that. And random. Apparently there's a game Bloody Boobs on the Stream Store. And it's just a bit weird sounding. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Petrie. I don't know whether it's... which half of the name has me thinking it's NSFW, but, I'm gonna go with yes. And Path of Exile is also, strangely enough, listed as having nudity and or sexual content, which you don't remember it having either. Worse, most likely there's nothing to it because it's a short repeating pattern. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4... So we were on the... 5th, so R, S, O, U, R, B, E, N. I'm gonna have to find a break in a sec. E, F. It's also entirely possible that there are mistranslated characters in this, so we will possibly have to keep checking. Seer Sky noting that, first of all, welcome in again. Path of Exile has enemies that, aren't wearing shirts. Yeah. So, EF, A, C, T, O. A, C, T, O. Okay, benefactors. Yep. Oh, look! We have the break that we needed. So that's 6. Now... W... A... T, C... H, I... and G. Yeah, we're at the point where this is not coincidence, like, 10 times over. This is a solution. Oh, I just realized I'm slightly... Damn it. I'll write the next line a little better. A little tighter. Watching... O, U... Or no, V. That's a V. Because the next letter is an E. Over... That's a U or a V, so it's going to be a U going into S. Ah, random, trying to figure out what game you're trying to buy. And yeah, worth noting that it's not like a few characters will make it unreadable. Major trick in low-tech cryptography, after all, is that we can read text that's missing all vowels for the most part. And so long as the first and the final character of a word are present, you can basically shuffle most of the letters inside however you damn well please. And it's still generally readable. The same sort of auto-completion algorithm that I sort of talk about as having learned heuristically over time, is something that is present in a lot of folks. The question is just where you're trained to apply it, really. I've talked some before about how I had the Crypto Runes book when I was a kid. So this is the first column. So that's column 1. So now what we're going to do is, since it appears that this all makes sense, we're going to strike through that column. So now we're on column 2. So now we have THE HID. So separate words. HIDDE. Yep. N FOL. It's a separate word. FOLDS. Of. So, out of curiosity, why necessarily are you doing this? Other than to do it. If I'm completely honest, there was a code that I wanted to break, so we're breaking it. That said, I don't know if this ties into any of the stuff that we need to get to. So, as soon as I get this translated, we are going to be jumping into applying this, or applying this to wherever it needs to be, or we have, let's see, 31 of the cubes, 24 of the anti-cubes, so there's what, 8 anti-cubes and 1 cube left? It is entirely possible that this codes for, or that this provides clues for some of the stuff. Oh, sorry. That was in reference to another thing. Derp. So, the Petri talking still about the mural stuff. Ooh. What you can theoretically do once the string to mural program works, you add a zip algorithm to make it smaller and muralize that gibberish. Of course, revert the zip after scanning to get the initial results again. Woo! And draw. You know 6 languages in D&D, and you might learn 3 more. Oh, dear God. I mean, I would do that in D&D, but that's partly because I tend to play, part of it is I'm not allowed to play low charisma characters anymore, ever. It doesn't work. But yeah, I wind up with a lot of languages. So SPAC, next possible end of word, so consider the next set, I, N. So IN is its own thing, then F. Oh, hold up. F. RONT. The separate. Oh, crap. Where was the break? SPACEINF. RONT. OF. And we're on the 4th one now. BE. Right? BE. H. IN. Possible we're just gonna start rolling with this and seeing where it takes us. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're now on the 5th one, which means that I start getting confused. H, I, N. Oh, the pages that I accidentally wrote down in the reversed order. Derp. Behind. G, I, U or V. That's gonna be a V because it's followed by an E. G, I, V, E. So we are now on the 6th set. TH. Actually, we're just going to move this onto the next line. TH. E. The THE. G. O. L. D. E. Random. If only I was super rich and could just buy everything ever. You know? This is about where, I break into the song, If I Had $1 Million by Bare Naked Ladies, isn't it? If I had $1 million. Actually, I need it staged here, because it's really best as a duet. Ah, crap, gotta do a little bit for uni before you have to go to bed. You completely forgot about that. Just wanted to relax a bit after a long day, and suddenly bedtime is almost around the corner. Do what you need to do, Petrie. Do what you need to do. It's been a pleasure having you hang out, though. Go do the thing and see if you can't come back. Ah. Do what you need to do. IRL is important. So we have, N... G, I, F, T, alright, G, I, F, T, A, D, E, A, D. Am I parsing correctly? It's not that much, fortunately. But you don't have a lot of time left. Do the thing! Do the thing! Just do it! So let's see, the golden gift. So we have that A, D, E, E, P, I don't know if that's correct. AD. We're gonna write it down. Then we have the final one. EPR. Oh, there's a space there. A deep. Because then that gives us EP. No? Hold up. Reparse this. A. D. E. E. P. R, E, U, U or V, E, so it's going to be V, E, A. then we hit the end of this. It's not going to parse happily, or it's not going to break happily, but this question is indeed most dire. Just slay the spire and see if it has a free fire not to get slay the spire, sire. It's like the one game you actually like rhyming with. Slay the Spire is awesome. It's very addictive, though. I will note that. I'm not the only one who's been running into it. I was chuckling the other day over day 9, talking about how he's just been playing it nonstop off stream. It is engineered to be not destructively so, but very addicting. So we have column 3, T-I-O-N. So you desire slay the spire. I'm really tempted to make another pun. The problem is I can't make another rhyme for it. The trick is that I want to rhyme with ire. Oh! Worse. Oh, hey! You thought it was an old HDD, but you've just found FEZ.text. Whoa! Moat, you've been playing it a bunch, including at this moment while half watching the stream. Now, I'm curious, Horse, is that like... Is that your own reference for it? But no, Slay the Spire has been really awesome to play. I've been getting so much mileage out of it. Let's see. Hold on. Read, kitty, read. T-I-O-N-O U or V R E-T-I. So, O. I'm gonna go with R. I might just be a silly stoop. W I D E O P E N let's see, S H A, that's a S H A P E S T O T E There's a break there anyway, so right? Yeah. Shapes, the end game point reward thing called I like shiny has basically been your main strategy for things and has worked pretty well before Ascension 3. I got you on that, Moat. Who's your favorite character thus far? And worse, because you're a different kind of nerd, you wrote a program to read the book as a cube. I contemplated throwing something like that together once I started thinking about it, and I decided against. Mostly because, the only languages that I know how to quickly implement something like that in are... Well, the one that I would be able to do fastest would probably be MATLAB, and I'm not doing that to myself. I don't even know if I have a current copy. S. This is, let's see, 1, 2, 3. So this is the fourth one. S T O T T O T E Oh, 2 TESS. That's gonna be tessellate in it. TESSE. LLATE. After this one, we're gonna break. Tessellate. The problem is I'm starting to read it in fits and spurts fast enough that keeping track of where I am. W. IT. We're just going to throw the H over there so that it's sensible. H. S. M. Or no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on the sixth one. SA. C R E D. Sacred. Is this gonna be geometries? Geometry. Nah, not tesseract for that one, Petrie. Tessellate. It's talking about something that shapes do. Right now you're trying to get a 1K point run to finish off the Ironclad's unlocks. The other characters are a bit more behind. I got you. I got you. And this is the, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. So this is the last line. N E M P I R E T. Cool. So we have the next column. This is taking for freaking ever. I wish that I had put some of this together off stream. So thus far we have, from out of nowhere, impossible visitors, our benefactors watching over us in the hidden folds of space in front of, behind, give the golden gift of deep revelation, our eyes wide open, shapes to tessellate with sacred geometry and empire. Yeah, this is a weird, half rambling thing. This is clearly trying to be some variety of, meter or poetry, maybe, but, I haven't been able to figure out where punctuation is supposed to be. Or, end of a thought. So. And you get a dimension. And you get a dimension. Everybody gets a dimension! Yo, actually, having a pocket dimension would be pretty damn awesome. Random. But do I get a dimension? So let's see. Column 4. So it's going to be carrying over O. So T-O. B. I'm going to go with that being a U. I, L, D. AN, break. EW. Oh, wrong break there. EW, new PERSPE perspective? Yep. THI NG S 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm on the fourth one. The NG. We have S, U or V, N, S, NG, S, U, N, S, Sons, EE. Oh, things unseen. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's N. S. No, what? Hold up. I'm having an issue. Okay, school's over. Okay, school's over. I'm free until the bus leaves. I get home and have to finish the remaining assignments I have for computer science. You have to do 18 assignments because you could not bring yourself to ask the teacher, how do I load up the assignments? That's an important one, Draw. That's an important one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, yes, that's N, S. B. What? Okay, hold up. Checking page 2. Checking page 2. I need... What is the 5th character in the 3rd column from the right? No, the 4th column. Alright. That is a B. Page 7. That isn't it. Or no, I need page 6. Is what I needed. Because brain. Oh, I just figured out. Pages written in the wrong order on my page. We have NS. B. It's gonna be a U. T. We have A, L, W. A, Y, S. T-H-E-R-E. I'm gonna say it being that, so, always there. A-N-E-W. Okay, always there anew. D-I-R-E-C... Direct. Okay, direct. CT. I-O-N. New direction. I-H-E. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that column is, And actually, you really like the defect inspired because you feel like technology is often a terribly underused concept in these things. You just haven't fully gotten used to the orb mechanics yet. Yeah, the orbs take a little bit of getting used to, but that's one of the reasons why I fell in love with the defect. In terms of... Oh yeah, and then we get to hexahedron. Is that correct? Hold up. Page 4. I need to check. That's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. That's fourth column. Brain. Fourth column, bottom one. That's an H, yeah? Yeah, that's an H. Okay. No, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, I'm looking at the right thing. It is an H. So then... I need to check... Need to check... 7. I need to page the correct way. 7 is... Did I just have a dumb? Hold up. C T I O N. Then 7. That's an H. Oh, that's an H. So what did I skip? Just direction. Then we have... Yeah, I. What's the page 8? And page 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a really weird... We're gonna have to figure this out. I swear I'm trying to go through this somewhat sensibly. On column 5. H-E-X-A-H-E-D-R. Our friendly neighborhood hexahedron. Hadron. T-H-E. T-H-E-S-I-X. Oh. The 6. T. Or no, so the 60. Four. BI. That's a BI. Damn it, I marked my page accidentally. Before. B-I-T N A-M E name. This is just slow. I have no problem getting through the first, like, 4 rows of a column, but then it's just... Actually, we're gonna take... So 1, 2, 3, 4. So once we get fit through this one, I'm gonna do a partial strike through. Oh. I have a mistranslation here. I'm willing to... I had it marked as an O. But, this parses better. So now I'm gonna strike through the top 4. Oh yeah, this really is taking forever. Now you kind of imagine a 4D writing system. Just one like this, but with multiple books. Have fun decoding that. No. No. I refuse. No, I refuse. I refuse to suppose that. Actually, the 64-bit name of God. OD. THEPOI. NT OF ORIG. We're gonna break it there. IN, point of origin. A P A One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the 7th one. So IN A P A T pattern. The skips and the buffering and oh my god, bus Wi-Fi is awful. So pattern ACODE A, and that's the end of this column. Aw, Petrie gotta go now. Have fun puzzle decoding, doing intellectual stuff for funning. No problem, Petrie. It's been a blast having you stop by again. Take care. Keep doing the thing, and I hope that uni keeps going well. Or at least the uni prep courses. So we're on to column 6. We're most of the way there. We're most of the way there, guys. I promise. D, E, E, P, U, N, D, E, I think I have another mistranslation. That's an easy one. I'm gonna R S T A N D I N G A G A T E T O T T E we're just gonna try and get this through. 10. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on the 4th row. T T E S T A What? Oh. To the stars. Mistranslations are fun, right? So now, that's the first 4 for each of these. We have 7 more sets to go. The stars. A L L O F T I M A N D S P A C E. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, so I'm on the 7th. A N D T. I forgot to strike one of those lines. That, I think I just figured out what one of the sources of silliness was. Base and... So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. A, N, D, T, H, E, S, E, but S is on the break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's not an E. This is the 8th one, that's a P. P, A, C, E, O, U, T, S. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. Ugh. This has been a very eventful stream. We're on column 7. Nah, see, blind playthroughs, no hints, no suggestions, no something. I understand the urge to go and look it up, though, Simon, I will say. We're almost there. I, D, E, O, F, S, P, A, C, E, which is C, E, W, W, H, I, no, E, R, E, P, O, it's not. Oh, come on. I'm running into this in the last one. O, E, S, I, T, not a P, that's a D. We've got it. We just translated a tome. Okay, now, real talk? I have no idea where the cap to my Sharpie went. Hey guys. Hey guys. I can't find my Sharpie cap. It's not on the back of the Sharpie. That would make too much sense. I think I was fiddling with it earlier, but I don't know where it went. Oh my god, guys. I am... a genius and a half. I think I knocked something onto the ground earlier. Knowing my luck, it was the cap. I don't have a good alternative solution. Let's tell you what, guys. I'm gonna BRB a sec. I'm gonna go put this in like a Ziploc bag until I find my cap. And then we'll read over what we got. So give me like a minute. And... Oops, sorry. There we go. That's the correct scene. Okay, so... we have... a translated tome. Also, the game. Yeah, there. Thank you. I have the picture up just in case. Okay. From out of nowhere, impossible visitors are benefactors watching over us in the hidden folds of space. In front of, behind, give the golden gift of deep revelation, our eyes wide open. Shapes to tessellate sacred geometry. An empire to build, a new perspective. Things unseen, but always there, a new direction. I still don't have that parsed correctly, but... something hexahedron, the 64-bit name of God, the point of origin, a pattern, a code, a deep understanding, a gate to the stars, all of time and space, the space outside of space. Where does it end? I think I managed to find something even more cryptic than what I started with, guys. In any case, we're gonna mull this over. But what does it mean? I don't know yet. So, I'm gonna say, we'll come back to this. I was hoping that I would immediately get some sort of revelation off of it, but, apparently I'm not that lucky. Also, I apologize for punching the mic. So. 2 hours in! We are 8 anti-cubes away. We are 1 cube shard away. And, let's see, what was on my agenda? We had... let's see. Going to the map. Things that have the gold border we have solved. There's still something with the... oh no. I have to go back to the clock. We're gonna have to wait for the clock. Right, it seems like if Lovecraft and geometry had a pixelated kid, I think you're not far off in some ways, except I don't know if there's enough tentacles for it to be Lovecraft. We've also got the cube thingy up there. We've got the password. We have tuning forks. I think we're going to play around with the security code one. So yeah, FEZ is awesome. FEZ does cool things. Oh. Here we go. So where do I need to go? I need to go... teleport. 2 hours in and I've gained an unspecified amount of insight. That sounds like a puzzle game to me. Whee! Okay. Now to get up the rest of the way. I have to remember how to get up the rest of the way. Oh, there. Boom. 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 Oh yeah, platform! I forgot about that! Yeah! We just spent a while decoding a book that I don't know if it does us any immediate good. I don't know how to feel about this. So we're gonna go back to the tree place, so... I think this is the one. Hopefully the stun-locking mine squid ass has... oh, wait, wrong game. Hold up. The volume's loud in my ears. I had things turned up earlier. Don't mind me. So, now where am I going? I'm going to the room... I think that's the security code room. But no. Ah. Oh. Security code room, maybe? No, monolith room. I still have no idea what to do there. Random, you legitimately forgot I was playing FEZ. Look. I am nothing if not a dingus. Let's see, so that wasn't where I was going. Oh no, I have to go to the waterfall room to get, or the waterfall island. And no, I don't remember where all the paired doors go, so it's a really unreliable way for me to get to things. Hey, welcome on in, Magus. You just missed 2 hours decoding the book I got last stream. But nah. How are you doing? And how are the meatballs going? That's the water room. Oh, whoops. Okay, that works. I'm not dead. What do we got? Here we go. So, I'm gonna figure out this freaking room. So, the writing on the central pillar thing. You should head back home in about an hour? So, it says, this side says, please answer this security question. What's my name? This side says, security question hint. My first half is what it is. My second half is what it is half of what made it. So, I determined before that if the question is meta, then that is the first half. Tron would be half of what made it. The devs for this were Polytron. After all, gotta get these starting to prep by about 4:30. Yep. Because you were talking about making the porcupine meatballs. So, we played around some with laying this out left to right and right to left last time, I think. So the other thing that came to mind is so much in this game centers around tipping things on its side. Oh, thank you so much, Sketch, and welcome on in. So, if we pick up the blocks, we can rotate the blocks. These are all letter characters. That hour for simmer. So, you know, screw it. So much of this game is centered around tipping things on its side in order to read it. Moat, porcupine meatballs, didn't know people ate porcupines. I don't know if it's strictly because of the inclusion of porcupines, their name's that, but yeah, meatballs with rice. So, the other thing is Metatron works given the characters that we have available to us. The trick is figuring out the correct way to input this. So, what if we literally just have it... Screw it, we're just going to tip it on its side and spell it out. So, we need this character to be facing the opposite way if we're going to do this. And if we're tipping on its side, we're just gonna chuck this character over there somewhere. And we're also gonna chuck this one over there somewhere, so that we can plonk this one here. So it's an M. E is the Z-like character. I've got to find the right side for this. I'm E. T. We gotten from, oh my god, just pick it up. Pick the thing up. Okay, so, technical difficulties. Okay, yeah, things get weird in 3D. Emmy. No, that's upside down. Damn it. Oh my god. How did I manage to do myself this much dirt? Just... I randomly piled things and I broke everything, guys. Nah, it's sketch. The thumbnail looked mappish. I approved. It wasn't mapping today, it was decoding a book. So what we've accomplished today is, there's a book. 3 more armor pieces and you're done, then you can start with your elemental sets. Oh my god. Nah, so, were you just farming today, or were you working with any weapons in particular? Made the basil horn and set for what it's worth. So, we had this book that, we translated after having to figure out the correct page order and realize that we were reading it in 3 dimensions. Whoops. Whoops. Switch axe today. Ah. And your in-law joined you. Nah, sounds like a good time. I know I've been working my way up through things. Megas and I were looking to see about getting a group together on PS4 to do some Call of Taroth stuff on Thursday for a little while. And... nah, should be a good time, but... yeah, Switch Axe sounds like a fun time. I still need to actually start playing around with, in all of my spare time right now. I need to pick up Insect Glaive and start playing with it. So, where's the things and stuff? So what was I doing? We're just gonna, cause I seem to have screwed myself pretty thoroughly here. We're just gonna do this. Megas has his lance all polished up for the belly rubs. So, which character is this gonna be? This is gonna be the R. We're gonna get this migrated over this way. Just dump there somewhere. We need... we're just gonna try and get these generally in some semblance of order. Maybe? This is still gonna run into problems. Oops. I like throwing things. What can I say? PC's so behind, but you can finally start elemental sets after 2 to 3 hunts finally. Mm-hmm. That double hammer on Basil for Dream Match was... ooh. Yeah, screw that letter. Right? God, this is... 3 dimensions makes this a nightmare. Which way did I need this character again? Oh god, I lost track of it. Is this one? I needed that orientation? Or was it the other one? I need it... nope, that's the flip side of what I need. There we go. What am I even doing with myself? My life. Right. Boom. No, why you... stop that. Stay over there. Brandon, well, at least it isn't 4 dimensions or it would be a daymare. You regret nothing. Yeah, so... now we need E, which is the wonky Z thing. Hold up, we're just gonna stand on the block that I need. Just... that's... cool. So, we need... this one over here. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. Emmy! We'll grab that character in a sec. Go over there. So T. We need this. Oh. We just need this. Maybe? Just set that like there. Now I need to throw this over here somewhere. I didn't mean to actually throw it that high. I need an... That's M-E-T. I need an A. Which looks like this is already set for. We have half of it. Need to get that off that block somehow. I have stacked blocks. I'm not a clever kitty. Okay. Is this the way that I need it? No, it isn't, but we're just going to try and get this to somewhere manageable. 2D projections of 3D stuff is a little silly to deal with sometimes. I need that 180'd. We're going to stand on the block. No. Stand on the block. I need it to be this way. Now we're gonna go So M-E-T-A-T-E-R, which is not this one. We're gonna learn from our mistakes and just set this down gently over here. R is this one. Yeah? Yeah. That'll be the rotated R. This is gonna wind up being the source of our O character. I swear that's not as dirty as it sounds. Need this one rotated like that. No, stop crowding me. And then this is the wrong way for O. O needs to be facing that way, yeah? We're gonna see if this whole, like, writing everything on its side bit does anything. So, to confirm, tip my head on its side. M-E-T-A-T-R-O-N. Should be right. What do they want to do? Spin around? Oh! What? You found a... What is this? I don't even... What did I do? What? I'm so confused. I guess I did a thing. I did a thing, I guess. Yeah, it's solved. So, was that not counting for completion? I also need to go to a tuning fork. We're gonna start... Like, is this one of those crazy, like... Because as I mentioned, at one point at least, I am aware that there are things that don't count for completion. Yeah, that's not an explicit question. That's my supposition, really. Thank you for forcing me to clarify. I need... Oh, the music room! And we did solve stuff in here. I'm just looking for the... Whoa, why did I just... What was the way up? Damn it. Okay, I get it. We're good. Oh, damn it. Okay, that works. I got through this room so easily the first time. Tuning fork. Then... What's the... No, wrong thing. So we've got... Grabbing my references. Because, as I mentioned, I did take the time before stream to put together a reference for... wherever the hell I said it, that is. For Morse and binary. I'm just losing everything today. My pen cap, my mind... Oh, we knew I'd already lost my mind. It's just a question of degrees. Hold on. Is it giving me traffic direction? So there's 3 codes that we've worked out in this game. One of them is just is the letter one. There's also a numeric code, and then there's also what I affectionately refer to as traffic direction. Traffic direction being a code that has to deal with inputting certain directions on the controller or certain commands. There's my reference. See? Made a reference. I know you can't see it that well, but it exists. That said, this doesn't feel... So one of the things that I noted was that it felt like there were 2 different kinds of pulses before, which would correspond to the idea of, say, 0s or 1s and, or, like, dots and dashes, possibly. Especially since it felt like they were different lengths. Why do they feel different? Well, the good news is that I did actually get around to ordering a controller finally. The bad news is that it's not here yet. I think it's supposed to be here tomorrow. I think one of the vibration motors is dying. Yeah, the left one's dying. Wait. Are they toggling separately? Hold on. We're gonna try this a sec. Because if they're going... If the two different motors, presuming two, in this are going at different times, then that would be a way of indicating direction. So hold on. Let me... Okay! Holy cow! How now? How you been? Freaking how now, punk cow? Yeah, we've been playing a puzzle game. FEZ. This is an indie puzzle platformer from, like, years ago that has been absolutely fantastic. But no, how have you been doing? How's the kid? How's the wife? Worse, it's unfortunate that that doesn't come across on stream at all. Good job. I think we're gonna give credit for that solve to my dying controller. He's 5 months? Oh man. Yo, that's awesome. And she's doing well? It's good to hear. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess he would be about 5 months. Holy cow. I don't mean to make all the damn cow puns, I promise. I just say holy cow. No, it's freaking awesome. As for how we're doing, Stage got a promotion at work, so he's been beyond busy. He now has corporate minions. We're adopting 2 kittens. They're gonna be arriving this weekend. A friend of mine rescued a litter, and we're adopting 2 of them. And let's see, I'm trying to think about. We tried to buy a house, and we couldn't because it turns out they couldn't sell the house legally, which was its own bucket of fun. I'm trying to think of what other major highlights we've had. Lana 2 is fun. We've been doing a bunch of that. But no. Are they useful corporate minions? I mean, yes. That said, define useful. Nah. From the sound of it, he's got a really good team. So, we now need tuning forks. I haven't gotten to see that yet. Any names of the cats yet? They come with names. My friend who rescued the litter named them after Triple Crown winners. So the trio is Pharaoh, Admiral, aka Addy, and Justified. We're adopting Pharaoh and Justified. They're the 2 orange boys. That's a tuning fork down there, ain't it? That is a tuning fork. So we need to go to the lighthouse. Because I need to remember which door gets me there. But nah, it's freaking awesome. And I'll definitely have to make sure that I give Staged a hug for you later. Because he's at work and he's probably going to be for a while. Unless I'm... Yeah, because they had an off-site thing today. So, probably going to be a while. Then again, he's gonna show up, like, now, just to spite me, and so that he can prove me wrong. Random, isn't Triple Crown a horse racing thing? Because you don't think it's a Final Fantasy thing. Yeah, Triple Crown is it's, oh god, what is it? The series of races. I forget which order they're in. It's the Kentucky Derby, the Belmont Stakes, and... Why can't I think of the other one? You're back on morning shifts finally, so you may start seeing me again? Yo, that'd be awesome! No, that's... And here's the real question. Is your boy sleeping through the night yet? I know some kids do so really early. Most don't. But... Yeah, Megas? Give a tuning fork. You're gonna share with your friend the tale of popcorn? Do it. And how, yes, he started sleep through the night? Yo. That's nice. So, what we determined about this, the tuning forks. So my controller is vibrating. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'm trying to see if you guys can. One of the motors in my controller that has been limping along is dying, which is actually how I just figured this out. He's already able to flip himself over, so you've stopped swaddling? Yo! That's nuts. Now, hold up. What is it? I need to wait till after the pause. The first four is left. Left, right, right, left, left, right, right, right. The Preakness. The Preakness is the one I missed. So is this about the forks? So the controller is vibrating with the, it's a good thing I have vibration turned on, because, the puzzle deals with the motors in the controller vibrating, because there's a left one and a right one. So it's giving direction for random. So ironically, the complete joke statement you were gonna make about the vibrations actually helped me solve the puzzle. Good thing you didn't say that. Nah, like that one would have taken me a while, except for the fact that my left motor's dying. No, hold up, what is it? So it starts left, right, right, left, left, right, 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 maybe? No, there's something I'm missing. Oh, I think I'm starting at the wrong point. Like, for real. You're say, or maybe it actually is both. And you're like, wait, let's not send that. Good catch. I missed a one. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Sorry, I have to pay so much attention to which side of the controller is vibrating that I'm not able to articulate much while doing this. So we have another tuning fork. This is a neat addition for controller users. How the heck does this work if you're, I'm guessing it doesn't work if you're, on keyboard? So now, where else are we going? I also still haven't decoded everything the people are saying. There was also crap down here, which... Yep, there's a tuning fork all the way down there. So we are going to have to circle back around to there. First, we're going to see if we can isolate all the other tuning forks. If you remember correctly, there's a low hum that plays on the left and right channels too. Ew. So the fact that I keep my volume low basically means have fun. Like, just get wrecked. There's one up here, isn't there? There's at least one other tuning fork somewhere. I think there might have been 4 that we encountered? Definitely harder to hear the vibration than it is to feel. Yeah, that would have... TBH, kind of glad that the controller solution worked. Wait. God. Trying to get this... Is this any easier with... Okay. We're gonna use this approach to help isolate things. No, I need... Oh my god. You. There we go. So we have a chest there, we have... There's the racing room somewhere in there. This one is a tuning fork. I guess we're going down to the sewers. Still better than any music puzzles. Being tone deaf makes this utterly impossible. Oof. Granted, the fact that you play most games muted by default would make that, fun. Or some values of fun. Ah, y'all thought that you were gonna wind up, having to warn me? Well, I guess we can say it's secretly a good thing for all the issues that it's caused at other points. It is a very good thing that I had not replaced my controller yet. Music puzzles are why you haven't beaten 2 of the 3 Zelda games you've played? Oof. Yeah, I can see how that could get really fun. So, we are trying to get to... Okay, there is a teleport down there. Boom. Being tone deaf makes this utterly impossible. Higher, lower? I don't know, it's just different. Nah, I hear you. I'm not tone deaf myself, but my dad is basically... Good luck trying to get him to even clap his hands in time. Music is not his thing. He took, I think, cello... It was either cello or bass lessons when he was a kid. And, he took several lessons. And the, instructor wound up refunding his parents. Because... I can't quite tell which rooms... That's not the room. Ended up refunding his parents the entire thing because, he, as the instructor put it, he managed to make sounds come out of the, instrument that they didn't know were possible. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hams. Ah, no sense of rhythm at all. Mm-hmm. I got you, random. Mine has gotten worse since I stopped playing music regularly. I used to be a low brass player. But, clamp your hams. Ah. So, lava is hot. I don't know, you played euphonium for 7 years? Yo, that was my instrument! In concert settings, I played euphonium. Freaking loved it. Oh, right. This... Yeah, okay. This is the room. uh, uh, uh. Hold up, give me a sec. Uh. This is effectively timed. Which is part of why I'm kind of having a mini hemorrhage over here. That works, right? Got this. Come on. No! No. Come on, come on, come on. No! 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 That's the furthest I've gotten up that. Okay, come on. We got this. We got this. We got this. Come on. Turn. Yeah. There we go. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Got it, got it, got it. Tonguing is weird. Come on, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Okay. I think we're supposed to actually turn it around this way. Make it so that you don't. Okay, we got... Nope. Oh, okay, come on. Got this guy. No! No! Damn it. I'm doing so good before, and now it's like, what is a brain? I jumped! Tigers. Cool, I didn't know they put this on Virtual Boy. Oh, whoops. I'm just... Whoa. Holy text, Batman. Hold up. Assassin's Cube. Oh my god. How now? So in Camilla 3 fan game, there used to be only 3 people who completed speedruns of it due to its difficulty. And at one point in the game, you were forced to complete a Simon Says minigame. 8 buttons each assigned a tone and color spinning on a disc. You started at a sequence of 3 and ended at 12, with 1 being added to the sequence each time you click through the correct order. 4 of these 10 segments only repeated the tones instead of both tone and color. Each of the 3 speedrunners were either tone deaf, colorblind, or something along those lines. It was a thing. That is indeed a thing. Holy crap. See, I just struggle bus with platforming. That's my issue. And it's random? Oh my god. That's not even sporting. By the way, if I touch the red stuff, I die. Or at least the like, weird looking red stuff there. Oh, the vines are red. Yeah, I corrected myself, damn it. Look, it's all red because it's gonna be awashed with freaking Gomez's blood anytime now, because I'm gonna get fried again. Damn it. Too soon. Almost. Oh my god! Oh my god. Now what do I do? No! What did I ever do to deserve this? Oh! Never mind, I get it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Maybe. Okay. We're going. We're going. No, too early. Okay. Okay. They're kind. They're kind. They're being kind to me. Dear. Look. Lava is hot, okay? I panicked, okay, MQ? I panicked. I didn't want to miss my chance. Is this enough that we can... Yes, okay. Is it gonna stop? Oh, it stopped. Also, that's a skull. Ah! Okay. So now circling back around. How now? If you want to see a ridiculously hard game, go look up I Want to Be the Boshi. Worse. Camilla 3 is harder than Boshi by a lot, as I understand. The MQ patterned minesweeper using your mouse while dodging random projectiles with your keyboard, Simon says. And finally, a large maze to navigate in the dark. Yes, a lot is an understatement. Oh, lava was cold though. No, 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 no. See, here's the trick. We got the item in Llama 2 that means that instead of lava being hot, lava is warm. Worse, as far as Boshi goes, it's deliberately annoying and has some really bad game design. Not looking it up is best. MK, semi-agree. Its boss design is bad, but its platforming is fine as far as I know. Random both. I want to be the guy in Boshi are deliberately meant to be BS from what you've noticed. That said, if you're ever looking for good fan game recommendations, MQ is kind of an awesome go-to for that. First boss is Hello Kitty and it shoots lasers. Worse, I only personally played the first level because you took the warp to the hub at the end of the first level and you can't warp back. You have to restart the game if you do that. Oof. So, do this. So this warps me back to the nearest warp point, which means that I then need to get... Oh, okay, gotta get back to the place with the stuff and the things. It's not this one, right? Nope, not this one. Means it's that one? That one. Oof. You only personally play the first level because you took the warp to the hub at the end of the first level and you can't warp back. You have to restart the game if you do that. That's quite an oversight. I'm with MQ on that one. You already wasn't enjoying it, the trolls weren't funny, and the platforming wasn't interesting. I gave you a very good excuse to just stop. Yeah? Am I being a stoop? That's the warp room. That was this room. Cool. Now we're going back to shenaniganery, and I forget where the door for the tuning fork room is. Like, it's off of this. I just forget where. This way. Got this. Where was the door? Yeah, I should start doing this. I don't remember where the door for the tuning fork room is. It's probably down there. Like, way at the bottom, ain't it? It's not an actual question, that's otherwise the highest I got up. It's not up here. Okay, I'm trying to... There we go. Where's the damn door? Am I being stupid? No, 'cause... Kitty, please. Am I failing spot checks? Oh, there it is. There's the door. Got it. I found it. Look, spot checks, not my strong suit. You know this. Unless they're, like, weird esoteric things. Then suddenly, I take 20 on every spot check. Or, no, that wasn't a... Crap, where was it? I misrecognized a... What? Wait. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. This one's hard to tell. I say as I get it first try. The double vibration on the left wasn't clear initially. So we're at... Let's see, so I have one more cube shard and 4 more anti-cubes. So where else can we go? Tuning fork over there too. So oh, whoops. Here we go. Boom. We got this. We got this. I swear I can be almost competent sometimes, just to surprise everyone. At least with respect to platforming and stuff. Puzzles we've learned, kind of my jam, but... Now I have to take the other door thing. Where did this go again? I forget. Random, wonder if you should join the kitty pleasing. Look! I'm trying, okay? Okay, come on. There we go. Go back here. I need... Oh. Wait, that two-way door was the thing I needed, maybe. Hey, the Godzilla noise spiders dropping repeatedly scared the frick out of you. What the... Oh. So this would lead to the 3-column room. The 3-column room is the one we need. You will say, though, that Wings of Vi, the real game he made after Boshi, has some of the best bosses in platformers for people who like that level of difficulty anyway. Fair enough. Brain. This room... So I have trouble navigating the rooms that have the really flat pallets. Wait, hold on. Gotta confirm the doors down here. That's that. Yeah, that's where we came from. Maybe? I don't know anymore. Is this the... tuning fork! Okay. Hold on. No? Nope, not right. There's 3 left. 1, 2, 3, right? Right, left, right, left, right. Hey! Is Wings of Vi is actually good? Absurdly hard, but good. You just now spotted the Porg? Yep. The Porg was actually a Valentine's gift from, the Dingus. Partly because I make noises like a Porg when I bump into things. Folks who've known me IRL can confirm the noises thing. But yeah. No, that's the way I came from. Kitty, please. Okay, so this branch is handled. Then there's a chest up there. Yeah, I think we're just gonna walk back. Oh, alright, gotta run. Good luck with the game. Nah, take care. Make sure to send stages in my love and hugs to your wife and kid. And I hope to see you again soon. Cause woo, morning shift and like daylight hours and crazy shenanigans like that. Let's see. We've got the room with the chest. Where did I just come from? Came from there. There's rooms below. This is that room. Oh, whoops. I jumped in sewage. I forget what the one door is up there. No? Right, that's not how I get up there. I go over here. Gotta climb up here. Gotta raise the water level. Well, sewage level. And say hi to little mice as we go. Should be adequate. Now we have... That's QR code room. So I need to lower the water level a bunch. Okay. We got this. I will say, I've been very much enjoying the use of like 2D projections of 3D objects and things like that in this game, for all that it sometimes results in silliness. Am I just a stoop? Oh my god. I could have had this ages ago, right? Maybe? Hold on. What's the trick here? Oh! Hold up. Forget? So... this rotates that. Did we have a... Isn't everyone just a stoop, though? I mean... Is this the one that I'm looking for? Maybe? No. No, we did do this one. It was elsewhere. It's a QR code. That's that one. We didn't have a thingy for this. So this is just Kitty, stop being a stoop. Somehow. No? What if we put this thing so that it's over platform in at least the one direction? How does that interact? Phases through. Okay. I feel like I'm just being stoop. Oh, wait. I just beached the platform. I can move the... Oh! Oh! Okay, that's completely fucking awesome. Okay, got the correct direction. That's cool. You have to rotate the platform around, like the floating one. That's a cool one. I really like that. So what do we got? Hey! Sweet, so we have all 32 of those. Ow. So let's see. We've got... How are we doing? We have 32 of those. We have 3 more anti-cubes. What mysteries do we still have? So this concludes this chunk. Oh no, the clock. Clock. Yeah, that one is pretty hard for a regular cube, but I like it. Like, that one also just feels good to solve. Like, once you realize it. I need to bring this up. Oh, man. Ugh, excuse me. So now... So, we need to go see if I've missed the time on the clock. I really hope I haven't. What is the sky like up there? Is that the night sky stuff? Is it that? No, stormy stuff is up here, ain't it? Yeah, stormy stuff is up here. It's just a darker sky. Maybe? Okay. We got this. So the clock has... Let's see, the clock... Doors... Nope, not there. Oh, skydiving. Overrated. Clock. Um. Okay. Oh. Okay. That brings us over to the library place. Oh. I'm really great at the jumping today. Puzzles, all day, every day. Platforming? What's that? Okay. So we haven't missed the... We haven't missed it yet. So, I did the lava room in a harder way than intended. Wait. I did it harder than intended. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the position this was at last session. That's actually like a... Because the red hand was the fast one. Then we got the blue hand and the green hand. But the white hand is like months or something in game. So we're taking the warp back because we still have time to kill. I'm gonna need to take a quick bathroom break in a couple minutes. So, just a heads up. We'll have like a... Call it like a... See, I need to refill water, do a couple of... Check on the food. So probably a 3 to 5 minute in a couple minutes. I guess we can go to the observatory. So the observatory is there. That's not the observatory door. That's the observatory door. Oh, right, I have to get up there. There we go. That worked. We're gonna try and get up there and just get situated. Got it. So now we head up this way. smoosh. No, I jumped up, but it said no. Oh, I just... Why, though? Okay. Got up here. There's a warp back for us. There's a door over here. This is going to go into the observatory. And we still have a puzzle here. We found this the first session. I never really messed with it after that. It's still daylight. So, how many things do I have remaining? 3. So, if we assume that there's one here, one at the clock tower, and possibly one there at the monolith. But I kind of like the chances of there being one here better. So... we're most of the way through this. On that note, give me like 3 to 5 minutes. I need to check on food, refill my water, etc. And I will be right back. And we are back. So, I've determined that the pot roast is not done yet. So the recipe that, this is a family recipe that I'm working with. Originally derived I say family recipe as in my mom has adapted a recipe from, I think it's originally from Cooks Illustrated. The quote that goes with the recipe for the pot roast, though, it's a pot roast that you do in a crock pot. So you brown it in a pan, and then you throw everything in the crock pot together, and yumminess happens. But the recipe in question, the quote that goes with it is, a good pot roast should fall apart under the pressure of a stern glare. You don't cut it, you basically shred it. It's not there yet. So, still needs some more time. But that's okay, because Staged hasn't gotten home yet, so... Unless I hear him now. Car just pulled up, I think. So now we are in waiting mode. Because... I need it to be night in-game. And we have 4 directions to check. What? You found out? What is this? I don't even. I just accidentally did something, didn't I? I'm not salty. You're salty. Here's the problem. So, okay. If I'm sitting here idling, and if you give me something like the ability to rotate the camera, I'll just rotate idly. Yeah, bit of a danger when a lot of the puzzles are solved by pressing random buttons. I'm just not allowed to, like, idle. So this is one where, I just found my Sharpie cap. Hey guys, I found the Sharpie cap. Look at what my dumb self did. I put it on the pen. So, really quickly, taking... This is one of the directions. I'm taking... So it looks like we have, It looks like there are directions in the sky. No, 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 stop! Stop! Stop getting a light! I got them. I got them! Okay. So this is traffic direction language. This is traffic direction language. So the, tetraminos indicate directions. So I have a left input, I have a, what is that, a right trigger? For the first pair that I took. I think that's a right trigger at least. Yeah. We also have a right trigger and an A. No, wrong thing. The second, so then the third one, you have an A and a right. Why am I rotating in game? And then we have a left and a right trigger. Confirming? So if those are the directions, it's gonna be some combination of these. If I loop them around in one direction for let's see, what is the minimum required to ensure that you get all... So if we're assuming that they are in order directionally, like in terms of how going across. Now, it's possible looking at the positions that they're written... So there's a couple possible solutions. Because of how they're written, in the sky. They're in different spots positionally. Now, I'm seeing if any of them overlap. At a glance, I don't think that they do. It's possible that they are supposed to be done in a sequence according to their positions. Excuse me. I'm going to start off by assuming that they are in couples, according to the sky. So, if we assume that, then you can either be moving clockwise or counterclockwise, basically, in terms of direction. If we assume that the couples are in order, in one of those ways, then if I do 2 reps, it doesn't have to be 2 full reps, I don't think, but basically 2 reps going the one way of all the actions, and then if that fails, I do 2 reps going the opposite way to get all of the possible, assuming that they're in order, options for the starting point. And although there's a board there that has let me see. That's a spiral thing. Spiral thing. Which that corresponds to one of the directions. It's not this one. Oh. So, this one is facing... Oh, is the sky getting darker? Is it... Are we nice to me? So... If this is the direction I ended on, and I didn't, like, accidentally rotate any further, I need to turn it back this way by 1. Oh, there's 2. So if you guys look closely, in the... Oh my frick. So what is it? Left, 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 right? I'm assuming that it's a left-right thing. Left, left, so left, 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 right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, no, hold on, right, left, left, what? Oh no. Is this... Is it getting light already? No. Why is the night so short? So I'm gonna continue working on the one thing. So... Left, right trigger, A. Oh, hold. Let me... Left, right trigger, A. Right trigger. But I have to continue it right. Or correct, rather. Left, right trigger, A. Right trigger. Ah, frick. Left, right trigger, A. Right trigger. Left, right trigger, A. Right trigger. Yep. Cool. Cool. So yeah, my starting point was wrong, basically. Which is why we looped it, to make sure that we got all the sequential options going in the right direction. So now, we have 2 more anti-cubes. Are we done with this room? Cool. So now, the question everyone's been waiting for, has the damn clock moved? Hit an accidental solution to solve properly. Where's this go? Yes, that's the way I had to go. This... yes. Oh, hold up. I gotta... give me 1 sec, guys. I need to take a very, very, very quick call. So, I will be right back. My bad. Sorry about that. That was just a quick confirmation on one thing. Okay. So this one. I know that I was mentioning last time that these are different ways to unfold cubes. The funny thing is, the reason that it occurred to me is I ended up... the image that came to mind was, oh crap, what's the... there was a spin-off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, what was it, Dungeon Dice Monsters? Where the ways that you could unfold a cube became relevant. So... why are we being shown ways to unfurl a cube? Why are we being shown this? I'm sure there's some mathematical theory for, like, actually being able to describe how many unique, configurations you could get, on something like this. There's gotta be some formulation of it. So... we're gonna shift over to doing... I'm gonna set up a new page so we can work this out. Okay. So... also, as I mentioned, I need to put the Sharpie cap back on now that I've found it. Why did I put it on my pen? My clicky pen at that. I will never know. So, for this one, let's see, blotting page, blotting page. Cool. So, let me see. We're just gonna start drawing this out. And I might end up coloring things depending on, like, how much we're mulling this over. This is one of those... God, I can't stand the... Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. Using the bigger one just so that I can tolerate this better. So... ways to unfurl a cube. So, taking a look at this. And the trick is, I think, unique ways to unfurl a cube, because, if you take a featureless cube and unfurl it, then these wind up being spatially distinct. Yep, this works. I'm starting to think of this in terms of how I would rotate the cube as I unfurl it. The really weird way of breaking it down in some respects, but that's how I handled puzzles like this when I was a kid. It was always fun trying to assemble the cube in your head and then playing around with it, rotating it, and playing around with all the fun shenanigans with it. Trick is, I don't trust myself to be able to multitask with respect to doing things like, you know, streaming and stuff like that while keeping track of this. So there are some patterns that are emerging. Also, why are they listed in this order? So you do. What is the... ways that one can unfold a cube. Why is this? As I said, I'm thinking through how you would... It's the act of unfurling is what I am thinking of in this, in terms of trying to... Yep, that's correct. So... you have to have 6 squares placed such that they are not... such that if you fold them up, they are not superimposed, and so that they end up enclosing a cube. Something's missing. So there's probably like there's probably a theory or a theorem or something that if I knew more mathematics would have come up as a fun fact at some point, specifically the theoretical side of it. So if you think of it in some of these, you can think of it as rolling a cube along. So, rolling it in a zigzag. Straightening out one bend in the zigzag. Unfurl the last 2. Roll, roll, roll. there's a spatially distinct one that's somewhat related to this, that you can do. Instead of putting this square up here, it can go over here. Whereas, to change between these, it's basically, move this one down here. Okay, okay. So, if this is the trick, are there any other ways that I could think of for unfurling a cube? I don't think so, not off the top of my head. Screw it. I have a thing. I have an idea. This is the first time I've had an idea on this that hasn't, like, been disproven already, so, plonk that there. Is this gap big enough? Oh, damn it. Really? Really? Facial stuff works out weirdly. So, boom. Okay, got that. Go. Oops. We'll chuck you up here, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna do this to make it so that I can retrieve the one. Okay. Woo! Okay. Oop. Okay. So we're waiting for a clock. Hey, 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 welcome on in. That's an empty Brit. I was supposed to get back to you the other day. I'm an idiot. My apologies on that. I'm a dingus. So let me see. Where did this lead? But no, how are you doing? I know we've been solving puzzles, decoding things, and all that jazz here. Is that too far? Oh, we're good. Okay. There's a door over there. But I don't know if that goes where I need it to. Can I get down safely? I tried to grab on. It wouldn't let me. Okay, so I do enter free fall. That's what that's telling me. Well, I guess we're going this way. Or, not that way. Doing good, getting ready for the move Monday? Oh, yeah! You're moving into the new place! I was seriously glad to hear that things worked out on getting the house you guys wanted. But no. Things still busy as ever? And yeah, I'd say that's grounds to be super excited. No, no, no. Dang it. Okay, wait, patience. There we go. Got it. Okay. There was... hidden door, yep. Now I know Staged and I have some excitement of our own. Kittens that we're adopting are going to be arriving this weekend. So, got 2 kittens that are joining the household. And you're going to be opening commissions on 3D prints once you're moved in. You got a 3D modeler helping out as well for custom models. Yo, that is sick. So one of my friends rescued a litter of kittens a few months ago and was trying to find homes for them, and we've been excited for it. I know for me it's been weird not living with cats for years because of like college and then moving out, and you don't really want to be moving around all the time while you have cats because that's just not fair to cats. But yeah, we've got Justified and Pharaoh coming. That's their names. Nah, it's gonna be freaking awesome having the 3D print commissions open. Make sure to send me the link once you open them up if you're using a site or anything. Like, legit. Okay, so. Patience is a thing. Dang it! Worse than you! What have we told you about blinking? Oh my god, really? And it is a cute puzzle. Okay, serious question time. These hands move, or at least while the other ones were present. They're not gone because they've been completed. But this one is the only one that we have left. This is going to give us the last anti-cube. How long are we going to be sitting here? Or should I start seeing if it responds to my system clock? And Arth saying, that's awesome, good on you guys for adopting cats. We did that for our cat, got her from the shelter. She had a lung infection, so she does not meow as much. She chirps more or less. She has an extra toe on her front paws. Aw, polydactyl! Nah, the 8 hours? So... so the time here is, let me see. Come on. Let me adjust date time. We're gonna switch this to Central and just see what happens. Or no, that's not. Time zone doesn't do it. Time zone doesn't do it. I'm a dingus. I'm a dingus. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I need to just make it an hour later. And you'll get me the info once everything's good to go. Won't really be a site, it'll be just be on a one-on-one basis for now. Random. I vote 5 years, 8 months, 2 weeks, 3 days, 9 hours, 10 minutes, and exactly 152.54 seconds. I wouldn't be surprised. So, changing time while just sitting here doesn't do it. It's been 84 years. Let's... Do I need to, like, close it and then come back into it? I don't know. I don't know. Bring it back to the proper time so that I don't freak myself out. I don't... Okay. I may have to close the game for it to update the time. I'm aware. I'm afraid of overshooting. So we're gonna... We're gonna change the time by half an hour. Actually, no, 20 minutes. We'll just go for a modest amount. 20 minutes. We're gonna then exit. Reopen. Polytron. Okay. How much is this gonna hate me? One would think that, but I don't trust it. I mean, one would think that, but I don't trust it. I have to get up higher in order to check. No! Skydiving. Skydiving is... Really? This works. Okay. Well, no, this game obeys logic. It's just its own logic. Can't see. Because it's been on... So not enough. Okay, so, we're gonna... So, change it there. Okay. Exit game. Try this again. Maybe this time it'll like me. Maybe this time it'll move. Okay. Got this. I'm not gonna be lucky. Dang it, Arth! Thank you! Seriously. Like, God damn it. Dang it. So, you just noticed you had been sitting there for a while ago, so I thought, why not? Nah, words are silly. Kitty melt. That's all. Kitty melt. So, we're gonna try something truly drastic. Like, where's the dialogue thingy? Did I break? Is that not responding? Date and time's not responding. Gonna close that. Try again. There's a 20 minutes. It's slightly. I didn't know if you were being serious. Okay. Thank you. And now the dialogue box again. Windows 10's not control panel is so unreliable. I agree. So we're gonna go for like. Have you heard of Full Metal Furies? The same people that made. I have heard of it. I have not checked it out yet. It is a crime that I have not checked it out yet. I will readily admit that. So, let's try this again. It might be that I need to do like an area transition in-game. So, according to my computer, the time is currently 11:17 p.m. I'm guessing this hasn't worked. Or maybe it has. Nope. Okay. No! Damn it. Yeah. Got this far? Let's keep going. It's closer. Okay. So, clearly this is not drastic enough. Let's do 8 hours past that. So, 5:19 a.m. tomorrow? Possibly? You know, just maybe? Okay. try this again. Steam now thinks I've played 32 hours of this game. Play. Go. Do the thing. Basically, Rogue Legacy beats Castle Crashers. It's really fun, especially if you can get a full group of 4. That sounds fun. I still need to play Castle Crashers, too. Lol, that tricked Steam? Yeah, because the game was open when the time changed. I don't know if I've actually gone far enough. It's up there! It's up there! There! Yep. MQ's got the right of it. It's, reset the time. Close it. It's weird that they don't use server time, but, I mean... Okay. Oh, I didn't have to do it? Incredible! Found every single cube and anti-cube. That's quite an achievement. If I were you, I would go back to that Stargate. We have 2 places to go. What period do I think that hand had? Too damn long. By the way, I'm changing my, time back. Cool. What? So Steam now, what? So, I think I'm just breaking Steam. It has no idea how much time I've played this game for anymore. Because now it's showing 13 hours. Considering it was in the same position as the last time I streamed. God. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, and arithmetic's not happening. I just... trying to remember, keep things in mind. It's... oh, God. As you can erase your playtime on games... or erase our playtime on games we played way too much of. Yeah, Steam now thinks that I've played 13 hours of this game. I don't think that's accurate, because I think it was higher than that at the start of stream. So... not sure why you'd want to do that, though, lol. Depends. How many hours is too many hours? We still have a monolith thing. We've got the... we're gonna boop on down to the place with the door and the things and the stuff. I have to remember where the damn Stargate is. It's a bit more of a consideration than I would care to admit. You could do with having 0 hours in Terraria. Oh my. So let's see. I need to go to Ding Dong Land. Bing bong. It's that. So, yep. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. It's the Dingus Island. Because here is where we went ding. I have to remember which door is which. I'm not sure how to take that story. Or to take that statement. So, this door finally opens. What? Oh. Yeah, if you do it while the game is running. So the knot cubes. And it's a heart. So, by the way, staged is home.
Oh!
Dingus. But yeah, for those who haven't met him yet, yeah, Staged Games is the dingus.
Kitty, by the way, I need to, change character for a brief moment.
Oh?
You know the AOL dude?
You've got mail.
Yeah?
Who you got?
Oh.
We also have mail for somebody down the street.
Oops.
If any of you out there know a Seymour Butts, I think we got their mail.
God damn it. This is why we can't have nice things.
I'll tell you why we can't have nice things. This is not when we're on stream. Okay? Woo!
So how was work?
I'm not taking vacation.
Oh dear. So I take it that's a note of the thing we were talking about.
Unless something changes by tomorrow.
Okay.
By the way, stream, you are all amazing people. I hope you all know that. If you think I am lying, good on ya. Y'all suck.
Oh my god. So there's only one room that still has something. And that is the room with the monolith.
Tried using a banana phone.
So, let's see. That's gotta be the thing that you need in order to get the last piece of the heart.
Pizza fart?
We also have the tome that we decoded way at the start of stream. Spent like 2 hours decoding the silly thing. So let's circle back to that. So we figured out that the page order wasn't... So from out of nowhere, impossible visitors, our benefactors watching over us, in the hidden folds of space, in front of, behind, give the golden gift of deep revelation, our eyes wide open, shapes to tessellate with sacred geometry, an empire to build, a new perspective, things unseen but always there, a new direction. Hexahedron, the 64-bit name of God, the point of origin, a pattern, a code, a deep understanding, a gate to the stars, all of time and space, and the space outside of space. Where does it end? The space outside of space. That's not the first time we've run into that. there's something else that we encountered that spoke about the space outside of space. Going through my notes. Points constellate conspire to create shapes to tessellate. That's one thing over there. Where the bugger is this? My notes are not in. All of time and space. The space outside of space. Does it ever end? So we have another thing that's talking about the space. All of time and space. The space outside of space. Does it ever end? The space outside of space. So the space outside of space. If we think for a moment of the game being a space. The space outside of space. Outside of the fourth wall. Out of nowhere, impossible visitors are benefactors watching over us in the hidden folds of space, in front of, behind, to give the golden gift. A deep revelation, our eyes wide open, shapes to tessellate with sacred geometry, an empire to build, a new perspective, things unseen but always there, a new direction. Hexahedron, the 64-bit name of God. Point of origin, pattern, a code. From out of nowhere. They want us to think outside the hexahedron. From out of nowhere. Origins, beginnings. Information that's outside the game.
My birthday.
Information from outside the game. So... I need the thingy for it. Space outside the game. Origins, beginnings. Time and space. So if I start thinking of important dates. Time, space, origins. We start thinking important dates. We are going to look for... when was Polytron founded? Polytron games. So, of course, trying to find the date it was founded is a pain in the butt. Is that... So, important dates. We're gonna just sort of section this off. Actually, fresh page. Origins and beginnings. In the context of this universe beginning. As in the one of the game. So, right now, we're gonna switch over to notes a sec. So right now, outside of time and space, we're gonna say outside of game. We have from out of nowhere. We have the idea of beginnings. I don't know if that's clear. So outside of time and space, outside of game, we're out of nowhere, beginnings. So possible beginnings, because we already had a meta question dealing with this. Polytron founded? Game released? Development started, but that would be too obscure. The head dev's birthday? I don't freaking know. So I've got sometime in 2008 for that. I have a firm release date, so for Xbox Live arcade version, I've got 4/13/2012. So we have at least one date to play with. So now we get to the question. I think I just gave worse than you a seizure. So somebody's having an aneurysm. Okay, so eight characters. So here's the big thing. So the what's it called? The monolith is probably a traffic direction puzzle. This is an assumption. So well, this is probably a traffic direction puzzle. So then we have the question of if beginning implies a date, how to translate to directions. So if beginning implies a date, how to translate to directions. So date yields numbers. Numbers to directions somehow? So if we're talking taking numbers to directions, the only number I'm finding easily in terms of a date is when it was released for Xbox originally. So I'm how do we like I can try to find uh hmm. Yeah, that's the only date that's readily coming up. So how do we go from numbers to directions? Also, oh. Another loose end is the tone. Why go to the trouble of getting us to produce Why go to the trouble of getting us to produce the translation sequence? Why go to the order? Why go to the trouble of getting us to produce that page order? Why? Because thus far, there's not really been orphaned stuff. Like, the traffic direction stuff. Could have been a one-off, but no, it's used throughout. The same sort of thing with the letters, the same sort of thing with the numbers. So what if we... Go back to the notes a sec. So... And trying to give you guys a little bit of background. So... Also... So... We have a date candidate. For 13/2012. Written in I don't know whether it makes sense to put things in the system for this, but I'm gonna say in FEZ ease. We're gonna use the rotational base forms. And yes, I know they're 5x5s. So we have I forgot the 0. Damn it. It's over some. Also, friendly reminder that if anyone wants to partake in speculation, hints, etc., the appropriate place for that is over in the Discord. My friendly neighborhood bot occasionally posts the links, so should be available in chat. Also, there should be links in the panels to my Discord. Just friendly reminder. I had to hazard a guess. Folks are having fun in there today. So let's see. So it's 0, 4. We're gonna just allocate these a sec. It's gonna be 1 and 3. I have no idea if we are on anything close to a correct line of reasoning. Just fair warning to anyone kicking around. Yeah, we'll just get them set up like this at first. Two, 0, 1. Get these at least loosely shaded in. So trying to think through. So how do we turn these into... Wait a second. How many unique characters do we have here? We've got... Possible idea. What if it's a direct... What if it's a direct... What if 0... What if 0 is A? What if 0 is A? So, taking a look right now, if we have to somehow turn these into directions... So... We still need directions. Suppose 0 equals A. We have 4 other unique characters. What if they're directions? What if they're directions? So what if... The question is, which way is this pointing? Also, I'm suddenly reminded of virtue is measured at, or virtue is counted in a manner similar to the number of ox, or something to that effect. Whatever the thing is, because I look at these and I see hooves. So what are we looking at? What if 1 through 4 are directions? If 1 through 4 are directions, and they're being coded for somehow through this, and we still have a damn... Wait. Wait. We have another just... possible reorder as per tome with a question mark. This is just a idea off to the side. So 1 through 4 directions. 4 unique characters. So we're right now looking at possibly directions. So what if this is sort of a guess intuitively, based on the shapes this is seeing. What if we take this as 1 is equal to that tetromino, 2 is equal to that tetromino. Four is equal to... Or did I goof somewhere? Hold up. I know what I did. Sorry, this is 4. And this is 3. I'm a dingus. Following the rotations wrong. So 1, 2, 4, and 3. That would give us a directional sequence. Okay. So that would give us a directional sequence. Let's go to the room and just start playing around so that I can iterate through possibilities. Of course, we also have to iterate through the idea of everything turned on its side, possibly reordering things, and a whole bunch of stuff like that. So this could get a little involved. No, it's down here? No. Was it? Yep. So we have the monolith. So we had to position ourselves at the one spot on it, according to this. So we need the notched spot? We need the notched spot. So first thing to start with. A left... Or hold up. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to rotate this. Because of how they assemble the thingamajigs. So... let me see. According to this, we currently have... candidate. Or rather, try. So, A left, down, up, right, A, down, right. A, left, down, up, right, A, down, right. Nope. Okay. That's not it. Let's make sure that we're still... Now if we turn everything on its side. If we turn everything on its side... which way did I have to rotate everything again? I had to tip them that way, so that would still be A. I'm also getting hungry, so we're gonna have to wrap up soon. I would like to be able to do this. I'd like to be able to solve this, especially since this probably really is the last FEZ stream. Because if this is all that we have left to do, I don't know that I can justify another full stream. Like, unless I solve it off stream and then come and do that at the start of another stream, but you know, that's still not a dedicated stream. So... yeah, I can't think through the rotations at the moment. Tip it on its side. So, basically rotating, if I write these top down, tip it on its side, then we get down, A down, right, left, right? Correct, rather? Yep. Left, up. This is all assuming that I'm doing this correctly right now, which I don't know how much I believe that. I really am getting hungry. Right. And 2 is... well, there's also the 2 puzzles I accidentally solved. Look. A, down, right, left, up, A, right, up. Nope. So, those are out. What if we start shuffling things? From the tome. Considering they gave some of the clues that got me thinking about this, let's go out on a limb and see if makes sense. So 1, 5, 2, 6, 3, 7, 4, 8, which means this would give 0. Let's see, position 5, 2, 4, 0, 1, 1, 3, 2, which would then give us possibilities of, let's see, A, right, left, A, down, down, up, right? And A, something feels weird on this. So 2 would become up. 4 would become down. A. This would become right, right. Don't like leaving puzzles unsolved. Up. Provided I can, like, brain. So A, right, left, A, down, down, up, right? Nope. A, up, down, A, right, right, left. Oh, crap. Sequence was wrong. Make sure that I'm standing on the thingy still. A, up, down, A, right, right, left, up. And Baku, such extensive notes, man. Man! Seriously, though. And welcome on in, by the way. Yeah, I'm, We've gotten all the cube pieces. We solved all the stuff on the blueprints. We've gotten all the artifacts. I translated the tome. That was earlier today. And, now I'm trying to solve the last bonus puzzle, I think, because there's 3 bonus puzzles, it looks like, because there's 3 pieces to the heart thingy. We've gotten 2 of them today. But trying to figure out this, which is the only puzzle that's left, as near as I can tell. All the gold-bordered stuff is stuff that we've figured out. The only other thing is if there's conversations in the one town that I never... There's conversations in the one town that I never decoded, so unless there's hints there, which is entirely possible. Okay, one of them by idle button pressing. Look! Worse than you. Here, honest question. Do you think I would have gotten it if I had actually been thinking? See, that's my... So, I'm left with this clue about... Yes? Okay. So, there's this idea of all of time and space, and the space outside of space, where does it end? So the idea of the space out... Time... So time and space and the space outside of space. So if we consider space outside of space to be the realm outside of the game, so break the 4th wall, then what information from outside the game could be used to help solve a puzzle in-game? We've already had at least one meta question, so we end up circling around to some of the ideas regarding... And there's also this idea of a beginning, from out of nowhere. So... we have a date for the game release on Xbox Live Arcade. That's the only hard date that I was able to find in a quick Google search. I've made the assumption that the monolith is probably a traffic direction puzzle, so the directional cipher thing. So we have to translate the date into directions somehow, if all of my suppositions are correct. We have to translate it into a date somehow. We also have the order of pages from the tome, which hasn't been used elsewhere, which it seems like this game likes to have its stuff used in multiple places. So... we translated the date into the numbers, which then led to the idea, partly because the symbol for 0 is the same, effectively, as the tetramino that codes for A. So, we're inferring directions off of the others. Assuming that I have inferred them correctly. I think this might be one that I need to work through just off stream. Sadly. That said, if I get to a point of testing things, I will make sure to record it so that I can share it with y'all. It's just... There's also the trick of, if you were to try to brute force this, there's what, so assuming that it would be an 8-character sequence, or rather an 8-place sequence, if you were guessing it randomly, there are 7 options for the traffic direction cipher stuff. So 7 to the 8th possible things, which is, I can't compute this off the top of my head. Only only 5,764,801 possibilities.
Ah, that's tame. Not even a scratch in computational intensity.
So, only that many. If you restrict it to just... directions and A, that eliminates 2 possibilities and means that you're working instead with 5 to the 8th. Which is, a much more modest 390,625 possibilities. I'm not brute forcing this, by the way. I will iterate through possible solutions, but I am not brute forcing this.
Why not?
So FEZ streams for the next few years while you input those? Yeah, no.
I'm just waiting for her to lose track of which one she's done, and,
That's why I'm listing which ones I've tried. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to call it for now. We're at the 5-hour mark, and there's dinner to be had, and all that fun. So... Oh wait, hold up. I need to go back to the Stargate, though. Hold up. Crap, where's the Stargate? The Stargate's in the one place with the thing and the stuff and the...
Stargate Valley?
I don't know if I'm going to be able to solve that one. And I don't know, because this week is so busy, I don't know if I'm going to have time to sit down with it this week. Which, realistically, it doesn't happen this week. Swap capture, thank you! Signs that I need to eat, because the hunger stupids are setting in. So... Where the shit was the Stargate? It was off of... Oh my god. It was over here, wasn't it? Yes. So I need to go down to the live city. Maybe I'll dream about it this week. Well, I just went back in the same damn door. So... this door. No. Thank you so much for, pointing that out, MQ. So, it's this one. Yeah, I can't parse this quickly right now. I am definitely crispy. There we go. Now we go... Boodle boop. Nope. Okay. There, damn it. I went back through the door accidentally. I'm good at this, guys. I'm really good at this. So we're going to the moon. Amazing! A working Stargate! Better to be crispy than soggy, though. Boing. I love the feeling of just weightlessness in this. Also takes the camera so long to swing. That was just a tiny hop, I swear. No! Damn it. It's so floaty here. There we go. We're jumping up the tentacles. So I guess that this is where the Eldritch stuff comes in. I commented that there weren't enough tentacles earlier, but I'd forgotten about this. Dang it.
How many more than 10 do you need?
Nah. We're gonna... No! Well. Cool, that's a... Also, how are we surviving with no air? Oh, though that wasn't a... Okay. Damn it. I don't remember how I got up before. Nope. I smooshed. How does Gomez breathe with flat lungs? I don't know.
They inflate with flat air.
Also, there's an owl on the moon. Are you allowed to smosh on Twitch? I don't know. I don't know, Balthazar. Welcome on in. Noom. Tigers, your theory is he's made of marshmallow. I like that theory. So, here, time for the acid trip. In your headcanon, he's related to Kirby? You did the thing!
The Fook?
Let's go. Let's go. Trippiness time. What? No crazy trippy moment? What? What? Wait. Camera's moving. And I can already do this. Bunch of different universes. Whoa. Whoa. That is super hard zoomed out mode. Worse, I can see my house from here. And have I said I love this game yet? You've mentioned that before. So, near as I can tell, there's one thing I have left to do in this game. But holy cow. Nah, this is... No!
Oh, by the way, if you play Cave Story, there's also a hell in there.
That might actually be, like, the next thing.
Well, there's a hell. You can go through hell there.
And you're sending your PS3 and your PS4 just to replay FEZ now? Random. This seems like one of those, I put a universe in a jar for a science project type of meme endings. Speedrun time? Oh dear god. Henpaku, have you seen my platforming?
I just want you to go back through the hell room again.
What, the one that broke the stream?
Yeah.
No, my platforming is,
Notorious?
You're still resting your arm? What happened to your arm, Henpaku?
Repetitive strain injury.
Repetitive. Oh!
I would say what I'm thinking about how to avoid having that happen, but...
Hush you. No, that freaking bites. Nah, health always comes first. And we'll never know what the villagers say. Oh crap, I need to do that. I don't even know. I can't brain enough to even come up with a coherent plan on that. But no. Nah, Henpaku, health always comes first. Nah, better off resting things. Is it your wrist or, like, further up the arm? But no. I have thoroughly enjoyed this. This was a good call. Yeah, I'm starting to yawn more than I do when Phobos starts talking. You don't know if it'd be enough for another stream, though. The room I accidentally found a red cube in the villagers and the puzzle I just worked on. Plus, who knows if content remains after that. Nah, it's not enough for another stream. Like I said, if I keep working on the one puzzle, I will... Ooh, hand and forearm. Oof. Yeah, that's a...
At least it's not the 5-arm.
I don't envy you that one. But no, so wow. No, I think we're gonna call it here for today, and I'll have to see about whether I can crack some of what's going on with brain. I really can't. You know what? I love you all dearly. I think my brain has officially like left the region. So
Kitty has left the building.
nah, I'm gonna go and finish dinner. And yeah, brain demands food. I'm gonna go finish dinner. The pot roast should be just about done, and we're gonna. I will do my best to get back to this and try stuff out, but I can't guarantee that I'll be able to circle back to it. Tomorrow we have La Mulana 2 in the evening, starting at about 6:45 p.m. EDT. And we've also got some Slay the Spire happening on Friday. So then we'll have kittens this weekend. So I'll have to introduce you guys to them next week once I get a chance. I don't know how the start of next week's schedule is going to be, just because of having the friend in town, and I've talked to some about the issues with that. So, and plus getting the kittens set in and stuff. So I will make sure that I am streaming again by Wednesday, even if we have to take Monday off. But I don't know for certain whether we're going to be able to, stream on Monday. So that's where we're at. And Q stuff better be flooded with them. MQ. Come on.
What do you take us for? Amateurs?
Good luck trying to escape them. Just a veritable flood of kittens. Anywho, so let me take a look at who all is streaming right now. I think I know who we're going to go over and host. So, let me see. We've got. I'll take you guys over to Serpent's Tail. Serpent's Tail is working on. He must have just started, because I think last I heard he was playing through. What is it, Dragon Quest? But he's working through Valkyria Chronicles 4. So I'm going to send you guys over his way. Thank you guys so much for coming and being awesome and hanging out. I've had a blast with this, and we're going to be doing some more awesome stuff moving forward. As I've talked about before, we're going to be leaning into some of the puzzle stuff, especially with our Monday and our Wednesday slots. So we might do a palette cleanser following this, especially since I'm going to have to be out of town the Monday following next week. So we might wait until after that to start something that's a little more involved. Some of the things that I know we are going to have coming up in the next couple months are going to include The Witness. Probably going to do some Hat in Time. We got Cave Story. Fun stuff like that. So, anywho, thank you guys so much. Keep being awesome. See you tomorrow or Friday. Paku, I hope that Rest is able to help reduce all the inflammation and everything. And give it a chance to heal, at least as much as it can. And, yeah, I hope that all y'all who are working your way through school have not too terrible day tomorrow. All y'all going to work, do fine. And I'm just going to shut up and go feed my brain. Have a good night.